Riding home. Riding home. What up, artists? Boom, 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 boom. Having mental OLED. How many you already have? I guess you almost 56. Did you start yesterday? Two days ago. Damn, still. Holy shit. You need 2,000, right? Shit. Okay, okay. Grilled corn. I eat that. Wait. Why can I not use that? Oh wait, it's for the house. No. Shit. Can I put it on? Can I put it on the table? Fuck. Where am I? What am I trying to achieve here? I'm just gonna eat something else off the table. Yeah. See, maybe there's one like almost empty, you know? 9 left. 10 left. 10. Oh shit, man. Nom nom. Private chamber acquired. Alright. Oops. Bum bim bum ba bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum. Let's see. Where was that building thing? System? Social? Housing. Indoor furnishing. State settings. Private chambers. Change room name. Hello exit. There you go. Tech house activities. Main. Designer home. What's this? By choosing to vacate your chambers, you will lose any remaining furnishings and they will not refund any gil used to purchase the room. Oh. Store room status. Very interesting. Okay. Indoor furnishing. Let me get rid of my crap here. The 4 lots. Place. Once placed, the item can no longer be traded or put up for sale. Oh no. The 4 lots. Little barbecue here. Check this out. No. And my mole banner, I deserved that one for winning the whatever it was called. Can we make it hang from the ceiling? Big. Yummy, yummy. Dangos, dangos. You want some dangos, Atats? Or some grilled corn? Perfect. You're always welcome. Can you not shit on my dangles? What the hell? Alright, that's better, I guess. Can I eat it twice? I can. Perfect. Jesus Christ. Alright. Oh wait, I have a second fucking barbecue. Oh wait, this is for outdoor. Oh, okay, never mind. Can turn on the barbecue. Oh, check. Yeah, nice. Cannot place any more items. God damn it. This is tragic. We have to get rid of something. Why is this ladder here? Oh, for glitching probably. A power. There's someone else. The hell? I thought neighbors are a myth. If little Zuma's there. Okay. Well, I think I'm just gonna destroy the barbecue then. Oh, this was from Alexander, right? Whatever. Oh, wait. Yeah, nerd. Boom. Alright. Come, Path of Darkness. We're leaving. God. Right, we had to talk with the Exarch. That's where I stopped yesterday. Alright, whatever. Holminster Switch is in the north of Lakeland, so we best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of the Ascensor Gate, and I shall lead you there myself. Let's go. $119 yarms to the west. This area looks nice. I like the cherry blossom shit. To the northwest. Okay. What is this here? Gemstone trader. Very interesting, very interesting. Oh, fat chocobo. The northeast. Well, not where we're going now, though. All said, if we follow this road north, we will arrive at the northern staging point, or staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now. Never mind, I guess we are going to the northeast. Guess you never really know if it's like nighttime or daytime, huh? Decide like when you look at the thing here. To the east. It's gonna really quickly attune here, don't mind me. I kind of want to see what the trader is. No costume. Come on, this is like some American stuff, okay? Welcome, traveler of West. I'm authorized trader representing the crystalline mean and the acquisition of bicolor gemstones. If you find yourself in possession of any such gems, I can offer you a number of items provided by the facets in exchange. I'm already only 5'6", so it's fine. I'm basically a Lala fell in real life. Now I have access to this region's Gemstone Exchange, through which bicolor gemstones can be traded for a wide variety of rare and exclusive items. Successfully completing local fates will allow for the delivery of more valuable goods, increasing the number of items available for trade. Fates in certain areas offer bicolor gems as rewards. They can be exchanged with gemstones traders for rare items, some of which can only be obtained via these vendors. Completing fates in these areas with the highest rating possible will increase your rank, which allows the local gemstone trader to offer a wider selection of items. To view your progress in each applicable area, select Shared Fate from Travel in the main menu. So what do you have here? Outdoor furnishing. Ooh, a triple trike card. We obviously have to get that. Lakeland riding map. This highly detailed map of Lakeland, including everything from land elevation to the location of exposed rocks and woods, was originally drafted by Amaru, curious seeking to reduce delivery times. Yeah, I got that. Audio. Very interesting. Very interesting. Bam. I hit it from below. It's a shot. Alright. I need 2 yams to the east. There's another one here? Oh, there's another one here. Crazy. To the northwest. Okay. Guess it's up there somehow. Yeah. The hell was that? Get me a bit. Where's the next one? To the northwest, alright. Wow. Probably up there or up there, Oh, maybe not. To the northeast. Huh? People arrive. What up, Samler? Who left the door open? Warminster switches past these gates and through the woods. It is not exactly a near neighbor to the Crystarium, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a swarm unlike any we have seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have a good reason to believe that the Light Warden leads the attack. Ooh, is that a dungeon? How convenient. It seems we have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. One does not simply slay a warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They hold more light inside them than all of their underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile ether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being. A reckless young swordswoman, perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. Oh no. Just have to use the right aura sight to like etch the ether. Ah, well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Funny girls are always welcome in our troop. Very well, then our warden slaying party shall include myself, the Liveliers, Captain Lena, and last but not least, the legend himself. Herself. A formidable group indeed. Into Hallminster we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. Always. Hallminster switch now accessible. The instance dungeons encountered in Shadowbringers main scenario quest can be completed solo alongside a supporting party of NPCs. To make use of this feature, simply speak with one of our NPC companions near the entrance to the instance and select the option to form a party. Wait, to make use of this feature, simply speak with one of the NPC companions near the entrance to the instance and select the option to... When forming a party, you will need to follow the same role restrictions imposed when using the duty finder. Alternatively, you can find party members via the duty finder as usual and complete the instance with fellow players instead. I'm gonna play with other people, of course, right? Just wanna see, like, so I would form a party, home is a switch. Can I also kick him afterwards? I guess so, right? Ah. So they're DPS. All rounder, damn, look at him, he can do everything. Very interesting, very interesting. Wait, am I... Wait, what? Oh! There's an extra tab. I guess there's too many entrances here, entries here. Itsuki Yuzuru. And go look for more ether currents while we wait, if I can. The map doesn't block me out again. I fucking. Oh shit. Nothing happened. The west. Probably try to go this way, maybe. Because I doubt I can get up there if I'm not going this way. Count area, not today. Successfully complete the Fate Deadly Nightshade with the highest rating possible. Attune with all the ether currents in Lakeland. Discover every location in Lakeland. Not today. Is it up maybe right now? It is. Go, go, go. Wait for me. How do you say that again? Out. Wait for me at the Nightshade Fate. Oh wait, I have to get the highest rating possible, right? Oh shit. What happened? I did it! South. Well, it might be actually up there, I guess. I guess it is actually down there. Ah, don't die! The west. No, to the east, to the south. Oh shit, Sambla is also in the dungeon. He's gonna turn him. Gonna turn into a white bear. Boom. I don't know how much I can pull because my gear is like not that OP anymore like it used to be. Sniped, reported. That's right, Samda. Say goodbye to your character. I never felt not safe there. It's all good. Good job, guys. Very good, very good. Oh, it's not dead yet. There's like some ballsies here. Wrong button. Unleash the bull. Gotta get used to the AoE here. I have this now. Oh, is that fucking... Oh no. Tesla or whatever she... Oh no. I was hoping we find a way to rescue her. I feel like that wish is not gonna get granted. Oh, I have 3. I have 4. I mean, oh, it's like the. Ah, okay, it's the order. I guess I should not stay in there. Quick. Oh, he just used it, okay. Tickler. Tickle these nuts, bitch. Oh, killer. Ah, good job, team. Level up. Big. Da-ba-ba-dum. There's a treasure coffer. I got this. Should we not keep going somehow? Seem careful. Gonna be careful as well then. Oh, it's immune. Good job, team. Good job. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Light Warden Philia. Oh, they have like a little thingy here. Nice, nice. Gives it like a bit more, you know, dramatic effect. Hide it. Big. Oh my god, this hell? Careful. Aim down. Oh. Ah, okay. Left node. Right node. Head crusher. Yes, beating. Oh shit, shit. That was unlucky. Fucker. That's fine still. I only have 3 ability stacks, it's fine. Jeez. Not entirely sure what happened in that theory, like punch thing, whatever, where it like freaked out. Yes, Ambler, there you go. You earned that one. I spirit bonded with my crab message. Bum bum bum. What does this mean, the symbol? Duty.
It's releasing its ether! Fall back! We cannot let it touch us! Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw!
We're gonna catch the shit now. Come on!
That will not be necessary, Captain.
Yeah.
Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption. The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you.
Yeah. Think. Ultra instinct activated. Oh!
Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world twisted by its touch returns to its rightful form.
Is that night we see? Pogus? Oh! Absolutely huge. The Shadowbringer. That's me. The Nightbringer. People are like, what the fuck, dude?
Scar.
It can't be.
What's happening?
It's so beautiful.
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
It's good, man.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true.
She sounds like the voice actor from Castlevania. I don't know if you guys watch the show on Netflix.
My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed, but for the present, I beg you stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
Let's go, I'm ready. Sounds like a glorious adventure, yep. Whew.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
How quickly I've justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless. Ooh. Trust parties unlocked. Now, as for how we proceed from here, the villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium. Upsala. They whispered and wonder if the Warrior of Darkness has come. It is to be expected. Zrai, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in the maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary Warrior of Darkness, I fear that, no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Vorthri responds to all of this. Dude, let's fucking slice him up, fat fuck. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, a joy you surely brought into being. And I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. It is my intention that to share with your people the tale of a great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden and has since departed from parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, about all of you. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And to think you'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. True. The energy cost is gonna go rapidly up now in Crystarium. Oh, they have actually night. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. And I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the pendants? Please let Braggy know that we are bringing in a number of injured and that any restoratives in the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary. EU pricing. We should start making our own way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in Holminster. We already went through the village top to bottom, Alize. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters and I can't rest, not now. Please, I wish to be left alone for a while, and that means you as well, Zorai. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later when I feel myself again. Just you and me then, shall we? Ba-bidi booty beat-um. Gerald de Reeves. Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there's something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty to Braggy, I suggest you do the same. Deep wells, right? I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alize both. Think we're gonna get visited by the Warrior of Dark again? Maybe. Market. What can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern like every other stumbling soul in the city? See, well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment, if you're carrying messages for the guard, does that mean you were there then? The battle at Holminster? Stalwart lass like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs, make herself known. I'm sure Glenard can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. Oh. I can do my scratch tickets and a golden saucer still. Ciela, more beer for table 2 and a couple of pints of mead for table 3 while you're at it. Coming right up. Sorry, we were rushed off our feet today, miss. Can I get you anything? Drinks are on the house. Oh, the Braggy has a twisted sense of humor. Ha ha ha, to think he'd send you to me at a time like this. The first real night in 100 years has folk all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that Eater business at Holminster Switch. They say a Light Warden was destroyed without a damn trace, and it was the Warrior of Darkness who did the deed. Don't look at me like that, I have nothing to do with that. I really must apologize for Gilnard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the rumor of the warrior's appearance was the spark to the kindling. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Aye, they swarm like angry bees around the queen. Need look no further than Holminster for proof of that, but attacks on that scale don't happen every day. Praise the blessed shadow. No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and then again, an eater will leave the pack to prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the settlement council puts bounties on their heads, and our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. Seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying even more than most. These are the types who have their sight set on absolute worst of the strays, a class of eaters that have been dubbed the Cardinal Virtues. The Virtues show up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago, and when historians read the description given by survivors, well, apparently they share an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. And if that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as Light Wardens. Not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. Our virtue hunters had all but given up, but knowing the Warrior of Darkness is out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them. The Hume over there with the oversized sword is grandson. He's in it for revenge, wants to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he is. The Mr. lad is Louis Wake. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard a hunter as they come. He's just lost a partner and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. That's Zarek. Word is he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. Last we have Gear, Dwarf, and Drunkard both wanted to join forces with a healer and only a healer. Something about needing a mentor's wisdom. I've seen my share of competent veterans, and you have that look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows, together you might even collect the bounty on a Cardinal Virtue. Now there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted a patronage of successful Virtue Hunter. You have gained access to World Quests. A separate questline and story is now available for tank, physical DPS and magical DPS and healer roles. In order to reach the final stages of the Shadowbringer main scenario, you must complete at least one world questline. Speak with a Virtue Hunter at the Wandering Stairs to accept the quest offer. Oh, okay. Go ahead and do that. We're gonna talk with the bad boy, with Granson, huh? Alright, Granson. Can't say I've chatted with you before. I think I remembered if I had seen, if I had seen your fair share of fighting. Have you? Right, I even lost an eye. And very besides, huh? Rest assured, I have no secret designs. My name's Granson, bounty hunter by trade, mostly sin eaters. When I first laid eyes on you, I had a feeling you were a tough bastard. Sort that must get mistaken for that warrior of darkness folks we've been talking about recently. Is that right? Easy killer. I couldn't care less who you are or what you've done. The only thing I'm looking for these days is a like-minded partner. Someone willing to join me in the hunt for the biggest prize this side of Norvend. Prize, you say? Money? Glamour? Oh, that grab your attention. The Kazoni's the fiend I'm after. One of the so-called Cardinal Virtues, as folks are wont to call them. Former warriors of light, the esteemed heroes who saved the realm a century ago. Dear old Brandon was one of them, I'm told. Stop me if you've heard all this before. Anyway, like his comrades, Brandon died in the process, only to return relatively recently as a sin eater. The better to torment with few who survived their mercy. Needless to say, I aim to put an end to all of that. You've heard the pitch? So what's the answer? You're interested in hunting Ikaisin with me? Yeah, sure, I can't pronounce his name, but I'm ready. Not a word of hesitation. I like you, sinner. Nevertheless, I'll need you to humor me and prove you're the dab hand I think you are. Yeah. For my sake as well as yours. I've heard reports of stray eaters drifting close to the Crystarium. Come with me and put my mind at ease. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Beady booty beady be down. Where did he go? Oh, Lakeland. Quickly, I wanna check something in Discord. Uno momento, por favor. No news. Ned Shard. Alright, Quinson. There you are. Very good. The sin eaters we're after were sighted west of the Sensor Gate, so we need to head through there before we begin our search. Oh, and if you happen to have any objections to killing eaters for sport, remember that many were once innocent people. You'll be doing them a favor putting them out of their misery. bum bum. Dum bum 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 bum. Dum bum. Dun 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 dun. We only missed 2 more here. I'm not sure if I like the encounter song, like the normal encounter song. I'm not jamming to it yet. Wait, what do you want me to do? A man with too many scars. Sorry, but I'll be setting this one out. Need to make sure I can rely on your battle stand. Want me to kill this thing here? Count. Oh, it was underneath him. What the hell? I didn't see that. Good. Clean work. This is clearly not your first time. Let's do this once more just to confirm it wasn't a fluke though. Besides, the world could do with less sin eaters. Follow me, I shouldn't be much further. It's faster if we go. Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, this one. Wait. Looking for member for do new risking treasure map. Level 80 full party, 8 players recommended. Damn. That's a big boy map, huh? Yeah, that will do. You're exactly the sort of woman I've been looking for, and thank the gods for that. My apologies for subjecting you to such a silly test, but I'd rather not have an amateur death on my conscience. Let's head back to the wandering stairs and make this official, shall we? Oh. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. So, just to make sure you're still keen on our arrangement. Why will you join with me and hunt the dread fiend Dikaisin and put an end to his accursed existence? Excellent, then it is settled. Now, every hunt begins with an investigation, and ours is no exception. Dikaisin can be rather difficult either to pin down. But before we commence ours, we would do well to attend to our respective preparations. Let me know when you are ready to proceed. I am ready. All set to embark on our great hunt then? Then let us be about it. Before you ask, I have no intention of leading us out into the wilds without even an inkling of the Dude, what the hell is this stupid name? Whereabouts? Northrend may not be a particularly large realm even before the flood, but it take us a dozen lifetimes to scour every nook and cranny. So we start by asking around the place. I know for a fact, I just call him Dick. Dick has attacked before the village of Ride on Colusia. While I don't have reason to believe he will return, I'd like to think that the survivors might know something of value. After all, you can be sure that they haven't forgotten the day the bastard came through. Oh, so it was actually him. Interesting. So let us be off then. It was actually Dick who attacked them. But I wonder if I would have to first finish now the mayor quest in order to continue this. Or if this is like not related to this at all. Welcome to Ride. I reckon it might not seem like much to you, but to me... Never mind, we saved the conversation for after. Tracking down Dick is what means right now. Let's split up and ask after the bastard. Better odds of turning up useful information that way, I wager. Alright, let's see what the news is. Any news about Dick? Yiddish villager. Ah, wait, what? What do you want with me? The Sin Eater? The one that came and killed everyone? Oh gods, is he here? Jesus Christ. Then why are you talking about him? Oh, I knew I should have stayed inside. Nothing but death out here now. Death and horror and eaters and... Oh. Damn, this guy riding the Saiyajin horse. I have that one as well. Oh, there. Spawned villager. Oh, where did you come from? And what do you want with me? Dick? That thrice-stamped eater that's the spitting image of a Galgian knight? That Dick? Yep, exactly that one. I can help you. All I know is that when he came, he... Wicked wide. If you had seen the carnage, you would... Sorry, I can't talk about this. Well, learn anything worth sharing. I wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not. What we saw that day, what he did to us. There's no moving on from that. Well, I was planning to tell you the whole story eventually, but I suppose now is as good a time as any. I was born and raised in Ride. Lacking any real prospects, I eked out a living as a hunter. Might have tried my hand at something more exciting had I not also been trying to provide for the love of my life, Melinda. It was about a year ago that she accepted a commission from this Yule Moran trader. Bloke dealt mostly in antiques, and he had his bracelet in need of restoration. Bloody old with a questionable provenance. But supposedly it only belonged to royalty or some such. The fangs of authors, he called it. Me and her had been talking about trying the proverbial knot, buying land, building a home, that sort of thing. Around here that might not take much, but it was still a lot more than we had, so when the trader made this offer, she didn't hesitate to say yes. I'd gone down to the shipyards to pick up extra tools and materials she needed for the work, quality stuff, but it paid for itself 10 times over. But when I got back to Ride, Dick had been busy. I spied at least a dozen newborn eaters fluttering about, trying to make sense of their new lot. The grandmother who lived next door and shared the fruits of her orchard with us. The gruff woodsman who brought firewood to our doorstep in the dead of winter. Both of them reduced to mindless fiends, just like that. There wasn't time to mourn or to think. I started looking for Melinda. And then there she was, alive and well. Our eyes met, and we knew it was going to be alright. We went for each other, and even now, a year later, it doesn't feel real. For a moment she was there, right there in front of me. Next she was... Dick knelt and took the fangs of authors, then left, leading a host of sin eaters out of Ride. But Melinda, I still couldn't see her as anything else. She wouldn't budge. She just hovered there and stared, waiting for me to end it. Well, I could never say no to her. Not once in years we had been together. All the times she'd welcome me home with a bowl of hot stew. All the times she laughed at my crude jokes and gave me counsel when I was losing my way. All that and more, I killed her. I swore then and there I'd have my vengeance. Dick would die by my hand. I carved the scars on my flesh to mirror the ones left on my soul. An enduring reminder of the vow that I never dare stray from the path. There, all done. No need to wallow in it. Wouldn't want my tragic yet tried tale to put you out of our hunt. Still with me to the end, sinner? That's the spirit. Still, I have some unfinished business here, so if you could give me a moment before we resume, I would be most grateful. Sorry to have kept you waiting, Sinner. I'm sure you're eager to get back to it as am I. Trouble is, in your absence, I failed to turn up any information as to the whereabouts of Dick. There's one line of inquiry I've yet to pursue, though, the fangs of authors. The bracelet my beloved was supposed to restore and that the Eater took with him when he left Ride. Sin Eaters are mindless fiends driven only by base instinct. Everyone knows that. They have no need for worldly possessions. Yet Dick took the bracelet anyway, which can only mean that there is something unique about this particular antique, or the sinless bastard somehow different from the rest of his ilk. Either way, I think we need to learn more about the fangs of authors, and I know just the man to ask, the Yulmoran trader who commissioned Melinda's services. Much as I like to question him myself, though, I don't think that's an option. Even though Dick's attack a year ago is common knowledge, I doubt the trader will believe that an Eater stole his precious trinket. He's more likely to accuse me of theft and have me clapped in irons. So I'm afraid you have to go in my stead, Joy. Linda said it was a regular at the beehive, so try looking for him there first. It's weird that he just thinks I have access to the city. I couldn't couldn't what is it called? Attune at the ether right in the middle. Maybe I can do that now. I mean, what I meant is that he he presumes I actually have citizenship in Yulmore, right? And I feel like it's not like normal that you can just access the city whenever you want. If I can tune now. According to the message engraved in the base, special permission is required to use this etherite. Weird. I guess I can't do that yet. Maybe I have to advance the story a bit more. I wanna try something. I never did this here. This is already spirit bonded? No, this is... Oh, it is. No mind. Back materia. The material has been from an item that's been augmented. Quick arm materia 6. And we have... What's the highest you can get? 8? 7? 8? Oh, that is. Oh, there's no market board here. Whip exchange. It is highest at the moment, yeah. I'm not sure. Isn't Sasha Ray a porn star? Oh, never mind. Sasha Grey, that's what I meant. Almost. And to what do I owe the pleasure that is your company? The fangs of authors, you say, are very interesting. Should be glad to tell you everything that I know, under the assumption that should you recover it, you will see it return to its rightful owner at once. Purchased a bracelet from a traveling peddler who claimed it was a relic of Wobird, that glorious kingdom fell with the flood like so many others. He spoke true, from what I could tell, and I intended to sell it to a collector here for a tidy profit, after having it properly restored by an artisan bride. Alas, he was one of several casualties of a Cinderella attack, during which the Fangs of Arthas mysteriously vanished. I have of course been keeping in touch with several contacts on the off chance that the thief might attempt to sell it. They have not, regrettably, but a piece of similar design did recently surface in Mordzug, I'm told. I was planning to dispatch an agent to investigate, but you seem more than capable of fulfilling that role. As for incentive, you may be assured that any information that aids me in the acquisition of the Fangs of Arthas or similar relics will be well rewarded. Oh. So, what did our industrious patron have to say? So he thinks it was stolen, eh? Just as well. We'd probably not know where to head next if it wasn't for his distrusting nature. If this piece of similar design is related to the Fangs of Arthas, then it might attract Dick's attention. Assuming it hasn't already. Let's go. Wang. What are you wood facing at? Little rascal. Fine weather we're having today in Mordzug, isn't it? No such thing as a thing without value. That's the creed of these folk. We'll find no shortage of verbatile trinkets here. Finding the right one, on the other hand, is the challenge. I say divide and conquer, as before. Go to Zin. He looks like a trustful fellow. Or we go to the guy who had the antiques. Well met, how may I be of service to you? Oh, a choker that once belonged to Verbertide royalty, you say? If only I had such a remarkable treasure in my possession. No, I do not. In all my years here, I have never even heard of someone unearthing such a thing. Yes? Do you have any business with me, traveler? Ah, the Verbertide choker. Is that what all this fuss is about? Then you're in luck, for my husband has yet to sell it. Once we realized how valuable it was, though he insisted on carrying it with him at all times. If you're not willing to wait for him to return, you could try to find him at the ruins where he's scavenging for relics. They're not far. What news, friend? What's the news? Ah, to think that was that easy. You have the luck of the Fae. But we need to hurry. If my theory is correct, then so long as that scavenger has the choker, he's a target for Dick. Oh no, you don't want to be a target for Dick. That's dangerous. Mercy, mercy. Uh-oh, it's Dick. Take whatever you want, but please don't kill me. I have a family, Please. I beg of you. Oh. The hell? Please, please. Kill me. I like this song. This one is chill. Shame you missed the fun. The one bit off this one bit off more than he could chew. Probably because I was a newborn. You can tell by the lingering vestige of intelligence and self. Can see it in the eyes, like when Dick. Don't tell me you saw him. Wicked, right? And he took the choker too. Damn it all. He can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep getting away with it. Just like right, I was too late to save him. Just like I was too late to save her. Not again, never again. I'll hunt you to the ends of the world, Dick. Vengeance will be mine. Ah, right, yes. Neither the time nor the place. More eaters could be about. Just every time I cut one down, it reminds me of my first. Yeah. Oops. So we're gonna deliver the bad news that the husband is already dead. I'm sorry. We may have failed to stop him this time, but what matters is that we both live to see another day. Pity the scavenger didn't. The wife doesn't yet know she's become a widow. Thought it. I tell her what happened. I've been here, I've been there, so maybe it will help me to find the right words. Not that there ever are any. Afterwards, I have a good think about our next step. So let me keep you from our other affairs where we speak again soon. In order to undertake this quest, you must first complete the main scenario quest, a fitting payment. Okay. So we're gonna go back for now. And we will be back and hunt Dick down. Welcome back, miss. I wonder if anyone can sleep with the city in such an uproar. But will you be retiring to your quarters? Very good. In light of the present situation, I have had illumination prepared for all our rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant rest, miss. Will we get our ghostly visitor again? This is my doing. There he is. I was waiting for you.
So it's your lot's turn to be the warriors of darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Been watching, have you?
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden. Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source. Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin? Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time?
Dude, I don't want to find out yet.
I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
So this is what the light was hiding. She's here. I must go to her.
Is that my video? Meanwhile, inside an Imperial Magitech facility in the Source.
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
Fucking Estinian, let's go!
Out of my way!
Oh, slice her up, dude.
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy. When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the Warrior of Light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own, they tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause. I swear their receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Ha! From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
Between two worlds. I guess like kind of the first chapter like unlocked here. Or like done. Nice, 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 nice. Ah, begging your pardons, miss, but do you perchance intend to head outside? If so, I would strongly advise you not to stray too far from the Crystarium. Word is that Yulmore has dispatched its military to Lakeland. Given the timing, one can only assume they do not welcome the return of night. Even now, the Exarch is in an ocular, deliberating a response. Come on, this fat fuck is sending out his forces? You kidding me? Why does he even have trained forces? Like, there's no, I don't know. I guess they fight against this. No, they don't fight against the Sin Eaters because Yulmore is like are like allied with the Sin Eaters. I'll sinner. Might this old woman impose upon you to travel the 4th job in her stead? My son, Chadwick is with the guard out there, and I have a package for him that wants delivering. I'd go myself, but my knees simply aren't up to the task. I got you. Ba ba da booty be down. Beady booty beady be down. Do you want me to bring it too? Package. Oh, food for mother. Everyone would be so pleased. The last letter mentioned how distraught she was to hear that members of the guard had given their lives at the Holminster Switch, and how touched that so many more risked themselves to protect it. But of course she would be. Our whole family is from there, after all. I expect that she wanted to express her feelings by preparing food for us. She does that. Wait a moment, you were at Holminster Switch too, weren't you? I saw you on the front lines. I knew it. I don't think I could ever forget the sight of you facing down Ida after Ida without ever once flinching. And it's not just me. You're an inspiration to all of us. Here's an idea. What if you pass these out to the rest of the guard? I'm sure that they'll be awestruck. No problem. You have my thanks. For this, of course, but also for the battle. I remember you well. Though we lost many, I would have been many more without your aid. Freaking right, you're her. You were there in the middle of it all, strong as 100 men, a bulwark against the tide of eaters that threatened to overwhelm us. And now you brought me a sandwich. Degraded to an Uber Eats deliverer. Food, thank you. And may I just say, it's a true honor to have you here. Your bravery on the field will not soon be forgotten. Catherick's mother made this. That's the best news I've had in days. Her cooking is excellent. I was sorry that we couldn't save her their home, but at least the whole family made it out alive. Please, were they? Please, were they? I expected as much. I apologize for asking such a trifling task of you, but we lost a lot of people on the battlefield. Anything that might raise morale is well worth trying. And I thought that if they admire you even half as much as I do, well... In any case, you have my sincerest gratitude. I saved my favorite portion of the food for you, so please take it along with my thanks. World Rail. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom.
You have come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands.
Do we?
Laxon Loft, here in Lakeland. Yulmore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
I suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
Indeed. 'Twas inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
Speaking of the devil.
My lord, I am come with the Yulmoran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would. Everyone, gather round. I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty. Vanish.
I'm a ninja.
Enter.
Where am I?
Well, well. The commander of the Yulmoran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
The Light Warden is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
Yep.
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulmore's interest in this?
His Benevolence, Lord Vorthry, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin Eater. Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage, my lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
I see. Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind. Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Light Warden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky. If Yulmore considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution. Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
Folly. The death of one or 1,000,000 Sin Eaters changes nothing. The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace. But I waste my breath. You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vorthry. In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmore's mercy, promptly. One last matter. We are searching for a young artist and his assistant. Know you of whom I speak?
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you, I bid you hand them over at once. My master is most eager to see them again.
Oh, let me go there and like fucking slice him up, please. Uh-oh. Damn, this guy sees us. He's a ninja. Shit. Oh, I forgot. Shit.
Am I imagining things, or did he just stare straight at us?
I fear he did. The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmore's army since before Vorthry's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin Eaters. One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Yulmore chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat. While we are grateful for your support, my lord, we cannot in good conscience put your people in harm's way.
'Tis noble of you to say, Master Alphino, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived. Yulmore has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade. The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man. If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
He may have reason to delay.
I have to like check
According
who
to
the
reports, the Yulmoran forces at Luxon Loft were observed taking a prisoner.
I have to check who the voice actor for Lena is.
A young woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light, Minfilia.
What?
It may be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmore before commencing hostilities. Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
Ah, of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia. There is, however, much to say, and precious little time in which to say it. I think it best that you seek out Moren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. He will be able to enlighten you. Alphino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
All right, though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
Icelandic actor Salome plays Lena Shadow, and it marks her first performance in video game industry. Okay. See? Never mind, she did not voice act in Castlevania. It seems like she sounds like so close though to her. Holy shit. Oh, whatever. Speak with Morwen at the Cabinet of Curiosity. Where was that again? There. Hello, hello, it's me. Yes, if you're after books pertaining to the Warriors of Darkness, I'm afraid most are out on loan at present. They're experiencing quite a surge in popularity. Oh, you wish to learn about the Oracle of Light? Then it would be my pleasure to assist. After I finished off some few outstanding tasks, that is, while I attend to them, perhaps you could fetch me a book. The Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light, it's called. Though it's intended for younger readers, it provides an excellent summary of the subject matter, and the artwork is quite lovely besides. I would not hesitate to recommend it to anyone with an interest in learning about Minfilia. But you must see for yourself, the book should be located on the level below. Should, I say. For a while, there's a place for everything here. Not everything is always in its place, despite my best efforts. In short, if the book is not where it should be, it will almost certainly be somewhere it shouldn't. So, good luck. It's right here. Oh, there's a lookout spot. The book does not appear to be here. Bad. Right here. Book does not appear to be here, Chad. Gonna be right here though. Just as your eyes begin to blur, they finally come to rest on a copy of the Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light. And we're going back up. Have you found the book? I did. Yes, this is the one. I hope it wasn't too difficult to track down. I'm happy to say I finished all my pressing tasks. If you want to call your friends over, we can begin learning at once. Without further ado then. It began 100 years ago, when the flood of light threatened to swallow Northrend. Just as all seemed lost, a savior appeared who halted the all-consuming radiance, a maiden with hair of spun gold and eyes of clearest sapphire. Naught was known about her save that her name was Minfilia, and for delivering the realm, she came to be revered as the Oracle of Light. After stopping the flood, the mysterious maiden vanished without a trace, but 15 years later, her name would unexpectedly reappear in the annals of history. When Sin Eaters laid ruin to the kingdom of Verborn, a young girl was discovered who was immune to the creature's blighted touch. One with hair of spun gold and eyes of clear sapphire, she was hailed as the Oracle Reborn and came to likewise be called Minfilia. Enlisting in the Yulmon army, this Minfilia fought and vanquished countless Sin Eaters. Alas, like so many other soldiers, she eventually met her end in battle. Yet with her dying breath she whispered onto her grieving comrades, Minfilia will return. And true to her words, some years later, another young girl was discovered who possessed the self-same eyes, that self-same hair, and those self-same powers. She too took the name Minfilia. She too fought Sin-Eaters as a soldier of Yulmore, and she too fell in battle. Many more were to follow in her footsteps, and so the cycle continues to this day. And that concludes the tale. By the valor and sacrifice, these women have saved Northrend on numerous occasions. And were it not for them, we might never have learned of the Light Wardens and the nature. They sound like formidable warriors. Some, perhaps. The truth is rather less simple. Though the Oracle is reborn with certain common traits, she does not inherit the memories of her knowledge of her previous incarnations. All of the Menphilias thus far were discovered as ordinary girls, unversed in the ways of war and ignorant of the power they harbored. While some embraced the fate and devoted themselves to training, others did not. But all were made to face the Sin-Eaters, and all died to keep our hopes alive. What can you tell us of the Count Menphilia? She was found by the Yulmon army some 10 years ago and taken into their care. Or rather their custody. She was a prisoner in all but name. For by that time, under Lord Vorthry's rule, Yulmore had already abandoned resistance in favor of decadence. Menphilia was an uncomfortable reminder of the war they no longer wished to fight, a potential threat to the peace, yet so they kept her under lock and key. For a long while, we had nothing more of her. Couldn't even be certain she was alive, save that it was in the Yulmorans' best interest for her to remain under their control. But then, 3 years ago, a gallant soul stole into the city and rescued her from their clutches, just like a hero from the tales. Indeed, well, I believe we now have a good grasp of Menphilia's tale. Thank you for your time, Owen. That was definitely Thancred. He's obsessed with Menphilia. Might I trouble you for a word, Zoe, outside? One moment, please. My handy is vibrating. My mobile phone. My smartphone. Shuzui Unshi. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, bum. Okay. Let's see. Maybe Alpha now has the same idea like I do. As you will have already surmised, the gallant soul who rescued Menphilia was none other than our own dear Thancred. Who would have thought that? They have since been wandering the land together, never remaining in one place for long, which is why we have not yet had a chance to meet them. We know that Menphilia journeyed here as Hydaelyn's emissary to halt the flood of light. It could only be her that the people of the first witnessed 100 years ago, the original Oracle of Light. But while there's plainly some connection between the woman we knew and her namesakes, and the fact that these girls do not share her memories must surely mean they are not the same person. Thancred has to understand that. I have no doubt that he understands. The question is how he feels. Regardless, the Thancred we know would not forsake his charge. If she has been captured, we may be certain he will not stand idly by. There you go again, talking in your roundabout way. If you think we should rescue Minfilia, just spit it out. Just so happens I agree with you. It's quite clear that this Minfilia possesses Hydaelyn's blessing. And it wouldn't hurt to have a second such individual on our side, right Zoe? On's generally been enough, but fine. I see you've made up your minds. Exarch, what brings you here? I have a report and a proposal. First, the report. Our scouts have confirmed that the Yulmoran forces at Lax and Loft do indeed have Minfilia in their custody. For the present, they are holding her there, but we can be certain they will move to Yulmore along. Should that happen, we may be forced to give her up as lost. So if we mean to act, we should do so quickly. Which brings me to my proposal. I ask that you entrust this undertaking to us, the people of the Crystarium. Don't fuck this up, dude.
You are doubtless eager to attempt Minfilia's rescue, and with your combined strength, you may well succeed. But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary. Twas not merely the night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrand. Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Light Wardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you. My friends, I thank you for gathering at such short notice. There is something I would ask you all.
11.
As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmore a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Light Warden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war. Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmore. Some would even call it suicide. And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years. Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far. Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
And Walker soon? Yeah.
My lord, you already know our minds.
Yeah, we'll fuck them up.
It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrand deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so.
Yulmore's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions. The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do we will.
Aye, we can weather such hardships. Is that not the very thing the Crystarium was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost, but even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not. We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. No better than common swindlers, most of them. Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
It appears we have a consensus. Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Yulmor's ultimatum.
Hear, hear!
Yeah, here.
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
And there you have it. If Yulmor wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
Mm-hmm.
My lord, our proposal is as follows. We begin by deploying Amaro to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure. At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air. Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
Swoop, swoop, swoop.
Very good. See to your preparations.
Can I join them? Please?
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
I like getting my orders from a bunny girl. Please command me. Shit. Guy. What's that sword? Augmented. That Hive Shamshir. I think that's from level 60 stuff. So you will be joining the guard, but however highly the exarch thinks of you, you will receive no special treatment from me. Is that clear? Crystal clear. Where's your salute, soldier? Better. More spirited than the exarch's feeble attempts, certainly. Now, first things first. You will need uniforms. Go to crystalline mean and report to Catalyst. You will see you measured and fitted. Yo. Ah, and there's the last of them. Your friends are being measured as we speak. Right this way, we see to it you look your dashing best for your first outing. Done, are you? Let's have a look at those numbers. Let's see. How goes it? Sorry, Captain. I'm afraid we don't have anything on hand that's ready fit. But we do have a few that are fairly close. We should be able to make them work with some minor adjustments. Very well then, see to it. And have the uniforms delivered directly to the field. On, it's not necessary that I get some fucking uniform. I shall take this opportunity to brief you on the mission. As mentioned earlier, we will deploy Amaru to scatter dream powder from the air. Once the powder takes effect, an elite unit will storm the fortress to rescue the Oracle. The safe liberation is our sole objective. Engagement is to be avoided wherever possible. I assume you're to be part of said unit. Correct. The unit will be divided into two contingents, one deploying from Fort Job and the other from the Austral Imperative. You and Alphino will join the former. Zurai, meanwhile, will join the latter with me. Before you proceed to your positions, you are to report to Chesamil at Bagwix. We will issue you with a serum to ward off the effects of dream powder. We shall be on our way then. Take care, my friend, and we will see you in the field. It's quite far to be imperative, so you may make use of an Amaru from the Wookery after you have collected the serum, of course. Wait, it's below me? Oh. Yes, sweetie? Is there something you need? Oh, one of the guards come for your dram, are you? Here you go. A dose of this will keep you firmly in the waking world while your enemies are off in dreamland. Now, if this is your first time, I should warn you, it's bitter as sin. Prince's Kiss, they call it, but if you ask me, it should be Crone's Kiss. Just aside, the stuff really is foul. Most people gag like there's no tomorrow. But if you don't drain every last drop, you're liable to end up taking a trip to Dreamland yourself. So I must ask that you drink it here and now while I watch. Come on, give the old crone a kiss. Hey. Yummy. Well done, sweetie. I'm proud of you. Why, if I didn't know any better, I'd even say you enjoyed it. And now you needn't fear falling asleep on the battlefield. Just have care you don't lose any limbs out there, alright? They don't tend to grow back. That is very true. The truest of all truths. Yes, what do you require of me? An Amaro to take you to the Imperative, eh? As much as I would like to oblige, all our mounts are reserved for the coming operation. I fear you will have to go by foot. But wait, there might be another way, assuming you are willing to lend a hand. I was about to deliver an Amaro to Wadiska Round, one of the locations whence the beast will fly over for the operation. The tower lies along the route to the Imperative. I fear enough is good enough for you. If near enough is good enough for you, you may make the delivery my stead. Very good, I shall ready the Amaro for departure at once. This round is to the north and west. You can take the road or you can fly. It is up to you. Upon arriving, make yourself known to the sentry. He will give you further instructions. If you should become separated from the Amaro, worry not. The beasts are trained to return to the rookery. That is all. Go well. Looks like beast tribe stuff. No wait, that's no wait, that's not the main entrance. There's a lookout. But if I mount off, then I'm gonna be stuck here. Whatever, let's just go to the quest, I guess. What is this? The source. I'll quickly use this opportunity to actually tune here. Up there, isn't it? There it is. Alright, this might have been the last one now for this region. Yeah, okay, perfect. How many more do I miss from quests? 4. Gonna be an epic dungeon. Great. Maybe. Maybe we're gonna meet Thanquid. Maybe he's also on his way to rescue Minfilia. Speak with them at the answers to mount the armor, then ride to the sentry. Are you kidding? I should have read the quest. Why are you delivering the armor to us? I'm afraid there has been a change of plans. We already have all beasts we require here. That this one is to go to the Imperative to the west. Please see it to the handler on duty. Please really venture if you encounter trouble along the path. Return here and I'll set you rightwise. Imagine just following the quest and still doing like the same work. Imagine. Ah, the last armor. My thanks, friend. You may leave the beast with me. We're just talking with the Amaro, dude. Say, I don't believe I know you. Did you join the guard recently? Ah, so that is the way of it. Well, you managed to arrive, and that's all that matters in the end. I bet you're welcome to the Ostal Imperative, one of our key strongholds on Lakeland. First thing you want to do is report to the captain. You find her at the lookout across the way. So it seems that rather than the armor delivering you delivered the armor. I not thank you. I expect all my soldiers to make themselves useful. Speaking of which, I have a task for you. What is it, my queen? Tell me about it. This is clown outfit. In readiness for the operation, the Amaro will need to be treated with the same serum as us. As you well know, however, it is not pleasant. In order to coax them into taking it, we have sprinkled it on their fodder. All that remains is to feed it to them, a task that I'm sure you will enjoy. Fetch the fodder from the Amaro lunch and see to four of the beasts dismissed. That's a lot of blue quests. Does it mean we get flying soon? Hold it right there, Greenhorn. If you thought you could just stroll right past your senior without asking how you might aid me in my duties, you have another thing coming. It just happens that I have a task for you to perform. This is a supply order that must be delivered to Minus at Wadisca's round. You are to take it to him, and to do so with all speed. I like this little jingle. Oh there, if you're not otherwise occupied at the moment, how's about lending me a hand or two? You've got me on repair duty, and what with the sorry shape this place is in, it's definitely not a one-man job. It's a simple enough task. Just take this here pail of mortar and find a couple of spots where the walls are looking ragged, and apply a healthy dab. Thanks, friend. But what with our ranks thinned as they are, we need all help we can get. No problem, whoa. Also, yeah. I saw your hard work out here, friend. I was easy tonight knowing that some of the ugliest patches of our world are looking as good as new. Are you familiar with the history of the Imperative, perchance? It was built nigh on a century ago by the elves who ruled Lakeland in those days. After the flood, it served as one of our bastions of defense against the Sin Eaters. Yes, this fort's taking its fair share of beatings, but it stands tall to this day, watching over and protecting the Crystarium and its people. It's our job to keep it standing. Material and manpower shortages be damned. Of course, we couldn't do it without the generous efforts of volunteers like you. I reckon you have a real talent for repairs. Mayhap I could interest you in joining the guard as a full-time wall mender. Ah, I jest, of course. I've already taken enough of your time today. Thank you, friend, and be careful out there. Little yoke, hmm? Damn it all, we can ill afford to lose another. Oh there, friend. Might you lend me your aid? One of my best men has yet to return from his patrol, and I fear the worst. As you can see, his Amaro made it back safely, but my man's nowhere to be found. Would you search for him in my stead? I would go myself, but I can't very well abandon my post. Whee! Bloody beast, where do you think you're... Ah, too late, I suppose. But wait, do you reckon he's gone back for his rider? Sorry to trouble you, friend, but do you think you could follow that Amaro for us? The scaly brute might be my best chance at finding our man. And take this elf with you. I reckon there's a good chance he's out there, too wounded to have made his way back. The mouse says endlessly in the general direction of Damsel. Wee. What the hell is that? Is that a warm up? No. Starting an item duel for wicked guys. Type join item to participate. Yamao eyes the wounded soldier with a gaze that could almost be described as concern. This must be the sentry was separated from his mount. Wee! Yamano eyes you with an expectant gaze. He senses that is hoping that you will tend to the man's wound. Thank you, friend. The beast knocked me from my mount. I thought it was the end of me for sure, but however did you know where to look? My mount led you to me, you don't say. I owe you an apology, little fellow. Here I thought you ran off in fear of my foe. But it turns out you were looking for help the whole time. Can you forgive me for doubting you? And with that, I best head back to the Imperative and let everyone know I'm alright. Thank you, my friend. You saved my life today. Well, my traveler, what brings you to our outpost this day? Supply order. Supply order from Tiana at the Austral Imperative. But why, pray tell, are you delivering this and not one of our own men? I see you're not just brave, but resourceful as well. What with the roads so dangerous these days, there's a good coin to be made running messages between the outposts, no doubt. While I'm loath to impose upon you further, if you'll be returning to the Imperative regardless, I was hoping I might trouble you to deliver the supplies Tiana has requested. I'm afraid the recent Sin-Eater attacks have left us rather short-handed. I will take just a short while to prepare the materials for delivery. I invite you to take yourself comfortable while you wait. Not that there's much in the way of entertainment here. It is a military outpost after all. Perhaps you could converse with the soldiers. I'd be sure to raise their spirits and you just might glean some useful information out of them. Oh. Should have not jumped down here. Oh there, stranger. We don't get many travelers in these parts. What do you think of the round? He's an odd one as far as forts go, wouldn't say you? Truth is, what you see today is actually the ruins of a larger structure built over a century ago. We took over what was left and converted it into a lookout tower of sorts to serve us in our struggle against the Sin-Eaters. Seeing as how it stands at a major fork in a high road, the location is rather ideal. You see, we can see threats coming in from miles away and send out patrols to deal with them before they get too close. Of course, it gets kind of lonely all the way out here, but what can you do? A traveler? Ha, you're an odd one to pick this place for a leisurely excursion. Me? I can think of 100 places that I'd rather be. But since you were kind enough to grace us with your company, why don't I tell you a bit about this place? Discus Round was built on the ruins of an old belfry. More peaceful days, its clarion call would ring out through Lakeland to announce the time of day. Since the flood, however, the bell serves a purpose far more grim, to warn the residents of Lakeland of Sin-Eater attacks. Oh, would that the day return when the rings again brings only joy and not fear. Soon, my friend. Give me like a few more days until I'm done with the MSQ, and you shall have joyful days ahead of you again. Hi there, friend. Say, have you ever wondered how Wadisca's Round got its name? Wait, don't answer that. I have mind to tell you anyway. Wadiscas was a guardsman in the early days, one of our best and bravest, as the records tell. They say he gave his life holding off a horde of Sin-Eaters just long enough for a group of refugees to flee to safety. The body of this hero was discovered right here at this tower, and ever since then it's been named in his honor. Makes a man proud to serve, I say. Ah, there you are, friend. Did my man have anything of interest to say? In any event, I hope your stay here was not overly tiresome. I am pleased to inform that the materials have been packed up and are ready for delivery. Before that, though, please allow me to compensate you for your service. I will bring it quickly back. I trust that you are ready to depart. My man Wojtach has readied his supplies for delivery to the Imperative, so pray speak with him before you take it to the road. Once again, you have my gratitude. Oh, hello there. I take you a good-natured dupe. The kindly traveler who's agreed to lug this hefty crate of supplies all the way to the bleeding Austral Imperative. Well, here are the goods. Just aside, you do us a great service. We were fortunate when a merchant caravan en route to Amarang decided to sojourn here at the Round for a spell. We were able to restock all manner of supplies that have been short on for months. That's how the supply chain works in these parts. Caravans pass through bound for far-flung locals. We restock supplies as best we can, and then we ship them out to outposts across Lakeland. Of course, we don't always have enough free hands to make the deliveries. That's why we are most obliged to the kindness of strangers like yourself. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Be safe on the road, friend. Well, little did you know, I don't have to even touch the wood. I just teleport. So I quickly have to get something to drink. Let me just quickly finish those 2 quests here. Ah, you're back, Greenhorn. What's that you have with you? A fresh crate of supplies. Perhaps you're not so useless after all. Actually, I have an apology to make. While you were away, my commanding officer informed me that not only you are not a greenhorn, you are not even a member of the guard. I suppose I should have been able to tell by your unconventional garb. Anyhow, rest assured that I got a good tongue lashing for my presumptions. I won't let that happen again. That said, I am most grateful for your service. You are a damn sight more useful than half of the men here. Perhaps you'd consider joining us someday. In the meantime, we've been instructed to pass along your reward. Don't be a stranger now. Big loot. Look at this. Fucking trash I can like sell right away again. Almost better. See how the weapon looks like. Century. Ah, there you are. I was hoping that you returned so I could properly express my gratitude. You'd be happy to know, as I would, that my man has safely returned to the Imperative. Those Amaro can be stubborn brutes at times, but times like this make a man appreciate what loyal companions they truly are. I'd say this one's earned himself some extra feed for dinner today. Yeah, free bird. Yeah. Or like a what is it called? A shooting star. Time for a wish. I wish Sambla would carry me more. The Isle of Ken. Very interesting. One of this is like some fucking animal. Turtle again. On which back it like... Is that an eye? Looks like. Yeah, that's definitely an eye. Okay, very interesting, very interesting. Alright, we're going back. Let me quickly get something to drink. I cannot not interact with this like with the other things. Oh, I was at myself like in focus. I see. Alright. Quick. Yamawa happily devours the fodder. Yamawa absent-mindedly munches on the fodder. Nom nom nom. Quick. Yamawa is wary at first, but appetite eventually wins out and accepts the fodder. Yamawa wields at the smell, but accepts the fodder nonetheless. Yamawa fed? Yup. Good, the rest have already been dosed, so we need not fear any of our mounts succumbing to the dream powder. All units have now entered the final stage of the preparations. The time is nigh. Make ready and await deployment atop the main watchtower. I will send your uniform along as soon as it arrives. That is all. May night smile upon us. Oh, it's a solo duty, it's not a dungeon. The operation is about to commence. Stand ready. During the operation, some of your gear will be glamored. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Okay. Filia. Oh. Clone min Filia.
Keep moving.
Keep.
What now?
Time to sleep.
The Crystarium at a guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
Black Rose.
You're gonna be... Sound the alarm!
I look like a clown, what the hell?
Captain, the powder has taken effect.
It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
Duty commenced. No, I'm rescuing you.
For the Crystarium!
Am I supposed to go? Ah, there.
On guard!
On guard. Do not have the time. Leave them to the god.
Leave this to me! Now!
Let's give them a show!
You're not alone. You're not alone.
I think you're not alone, guys. Understood. With me, Lena. Going up here. There she is. Quick. Thank you. Are you coming? Are you from the Crystarium? Correct, we've come to rescue you. Your weapons, made to the same specification as Thancred's. You're ready to use them. Understood. Please lead the way. You join the others and quit this place. All this trouble because of me. I'm so sorry. No need to be sorry. Cried. Ooh, cried. Oh, one cheat. Got him. He has a little dragon. Ways and thieves. You will regret coming. No, don't die. You're alright.
Vanity! Be gone! Why do you persist in this folly?
Game is up. Uh-oh. Now he's gonna do his winning move.
It's over!
Of course. Of course he's cheating. Don't worry, give me a few more MSQ quests and I will kick your ass.
You boy, you bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks. By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yulmore.
Oh, Thancred, my man. And he's now a gunbreaker.
Thancred?
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us.
And what if I am?
What? Pathetic. Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
Got him.
Break!
Fool! You would see your city razed?
Don't be silly. I'll fuck
I
you
would
up.
sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmore dare not bear its steel. Ilmeg, the Fairy Kingdom.
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds.
What the fuck is that?
Even the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry.
That's a fucking guardian, asshole.
But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the source to the first? As if I didn't have enough on my hands already. Then again, with a soul such as that, mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
Not so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Verbert. A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, These lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
Ilmac.
We should be safe enough here. It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
Why, it only feels like 1 to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way. What brought you to Laxon Loft?
The girl, Minfilia, she and I were traveling together, hunting sin-eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own. I found her too late to stop the Ulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Urianger has called this place home for a while now. Yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. 'Twas only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim. Happily, having trespassed on Urianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later, the Ulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish 2 things. First, rendezvous with Urianger. And second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
Let's go. That's what I'm here for.
So, Minfilia. What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You. The hero from another world. I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
Damn, he's pissed, dude.
I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
Poor thing. Poor thing.
Who said that? Show yourselves.
Come now, put away that frown and have some fun with us. Yes, let us have some fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
We've been there so many times, but I can't. Why can't I remember?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
Elmec is the fairy kingdom, and as one might expect, it is home to the Fae folk. The most prominent among them are the Pixies, who have a penchant for making mischief. They use powerful illusions to play tricks on all who venture into the domain. By way of an example, they can make a familiar path seem wholly unfamiliar, or lead you to believe that you're somewhere you're not. And we are now, I'm sorry to say, entirely at their mercy. As it stands, we cannot hope to find the way to Riange. For what, we must convince the Pixies to lift the spell. From what I could make of the voices, that the creatures want to play with us. If that is the case, they should permit us to find their village. Leader Luan. I have a sneaking suspicion this path will lead us directly into their midst. Oh, and I should mention that Benfilia has been informed of our situation, of the different worlds and our mission. You may consider an ally. Where's Buddha? Ooh. Enough. Oh. Should have first went to the quest. I underestimated the winch. Well, here we are, yet the Pixies are nowhere to be seen. Knowing them, the games have already begun, in which case... Right, there's a variety of plant native to these parts, with a distinctive furled tip. Looking grass is its name, so called because it can be used to spy pixies, believe it or not. I'll explain how I know all of this later, but first I need you to help me find some. Or if a voice calls to you, under no circumstances should you respond. You will only subject yourself to further mischief. Search the scrub but find nothing resembling looking grass. Suddenly a voice rings out. Hee, greetings, mortal. What is your name? Oh, you don't have a name? How very, very sad. I could have had so much fun with it. Search a scrub but find nothing resembling looking grass. Suddenly a voice rings out. What is it you seek, child? Perhaps I can help you find it. Such a rude child, and too clever by half. I shall seek my fun elsewhere. Searching for the scrub, you find what appears to be looking grass. Suddenly a voice rings out. Oh, a visitor. Where are you from, pray tell? Perhaps this one's hard of hearing. What brings you here? Stone deaf. How boring. Still, picking plants at your village is as good as indulging in our hospitality. And who are we to turn you away? Hee, stay a while, stay forever. Your body begins to feel heavy. Oh, help me. Take it you met with some trouble. Apologies for subjecting you to that. And I assume from your presence that you managed to find us some looking grass. That's right. Yes, this is the stuff. This is the good shit. Thus armed, we should be able to see through the Pixies' veil of invisibility, and seeing them is the first step to dealing with them. Come, let us gather everyone and put Urianja's little trick to good use.
Farasitha, Krakleath.
No! We are found! How did this mortal know our trick?
Wait! I recognize their souls. These two have been here before.
Look! Twins! How adorable!
Oh!
Play with us!
We have neither the time nor inclination to play. We have come to see Urianger.
Oh yes, Urianger, the peculiar one. In return for a place in Elmeg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again!
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
Shall we?
Should we?
Would we?
What now?
I don't know, but this is their home, so we must indulge them.
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition. that you first lend us a helping hand, or two, or three. Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urianger, Pixies' honor.
Well, there you have it. Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
No problem. Ding ding biddy beam boom badam. Ooh, there's a blue quest. Help me! I beg you, my friend has gone to Fizzle Land, a place we're told we must never set foot in. I thought about giving chase, but I'm scared I'll run into that thing. But you're a big, brave woman. You're not scared of such things, are you? So please, find and bring back my friend. Ken Geoff is the name, and if you hurry, you might catch them before they get to Fizzle Land. Oh. Ah, and you're one of Urianger's friends. Have you business with me? That Ken is worried. Well, that's well and good, but when someone tells me not to do something, it only makes me want to do it more. No one can stop me. Motherfucker. Heedless of your warning, Ken Geoff continues on in the direction of Fizzle Land. If you find them again, perhaps you can still convince them to turn back. Probably not. Squeal, squeal. How is that? Oh, your beaver speak is a bit rusty. The creature appears to want milk. Milk? However, you see no signs of Ken Geoff. You resign yourself to bearing the bad news back to Lad Ken. Wait, is there a thingy here somewhere? The northeast. Let me get that. I will not get much closer than that, probably. Back, where's King Gift? Please tell me King Gift is alright. What? Against your warning, they went to Fizzleland without where you found only a strange animal? Then the tales were true. Oh, King Gift, why? Why didn't you listen? Oh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't assume the worst yet. Maybe there's still hope. I just need to stay calm and think things through. I was expecting a dungeon there. Disappointing. Oh, I'm so hungry I may faint. Food, a little food will set me alright. Will you go and fetch some for me? Just outside the village you'll find a hillock. 2 great bell trees grow there. If you give them a shake, they should wander up the street, stuck on burdens. Bada booty be down. Oh, look at me, I have a task for you. Leader Luan is our beloved village and we want it always to look lovely. And it can look lovely without flowers blooming. And no flowers bloom lovelier than everblooms. So here are some everbloom seeds, take them and sow them there. There, and everywhere around the village. Simply as a dimple, yes? Or simple as a dimple. Down, booty beady be down. They just like put it down? Oh, on top there. Didn't count again. I think it happens when I mount too fast. What's going on here? Helping us grow flowers, they make this house look so much lovelier. There used to be a city of mortals here, a great big bustling place called Burwood or some such. The sin eaters came and everyone disappeared. Then we Pixies have been living here and we're giving the old houses our touch. Lovely, don't you think? Interesting. I can't wait for the flowers to bloom. Perhaps I make pretty curtains out of them. Perhaps you could do that. Mortal, hear my plea. Our precious children are thirsty and I need you to bring them water. Who are our children, you ask? Why, they are the leaf men you see standing about our village. Terrible, aren't they? These. Now you need to go to Long Mirror Lake to draw the water. Once you have it, see that our children have a good drenching. Oh, but be warned, the Fuad make their home in the lake. They tend to play rough, so have care. There's another gemstone trader there. Shit, I pressed the wrong button. It looks like there might be an underwater city. Yeah. Oh, big boy. Wonder if that is that like an A tier thing or B tier. Find out how much damage it deals. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill this thing. Oh shit! Holy fuck! What the fuck? Okay. This fucking laser me almost. Kinda wanna go on some hunt trains at some point. Oh, model, purchase something from my shop. Spend your... What do you model trade at these shops of yours? Anyhow, shiny walks or something I expect. Very well, spend your shiny walks here. What she has? Flower basket card. Keeper of the keys card. Very interesting, very interesting. Wonder what the writing map is. Oh, I can't. Oh, God damn it! I mounted again too fast. Riding maps give you faster ground. Oh, big. Ooh, true, very true, very true. But being fast on the ground is still cool. You're done sowing the seeds, thank you. This shall help Leader Levan live up to its name, which means flower house, in case you weren't aware. We weren't always here, you know. We used to live deep in the lush forest. It was beautiful beyond compare, but almost all of it was swallowed up by the light. For a while we won't, but eventually we found a place that man had abandoned. Together with our fellow faithfolk, we decided to make our new home. The land of everlasting spring, this is our home, and it could be yours too. However, never, never. Never, never. You've given water to our children? Thank you ever so much. They're all very dear to us. They wandered into Ilmag as stray mortals, but we grew attached to them. We decided to take them in. You and yours would have been our children too, but the enchantment didn't catch us well as we'd hoped. Never too late, of course. Ah, so hungry. Did you get the food? Did. Thank you ever so much. You saved me. Yes, saved me from my boredom. You should have seen the look on your face when the box came down. Ah, you've done me a great service, model. If there's one thing we Pixies are serious about, it's having fun. Dull and painful things? Hate them. Sin Eaters are dull and painful both, so we hate them especially. Immortals try to fight those monstrosities, but there's no fun in that. Best to avoid them altogether, we say. Well, how about we get rid of them? Little rascal. Alright. How goes it, Dry? So, a mix of manual tasks and pranks. Yes, that pretty much sums up my own experience. They have no troubles worthy of the name. How long are we supposed to keep at this? They're clearly playing with us. Indeed, whenever I inquire how much more there is to be done, the answer is ever the same. A little. I doubt they have any intention of releasing us in the near future. Uyanje once told me a story about the Pixies. They are born from the souls of those who died as children, or so it's believed. Though they don't have memories of their previous lives, their desire to have fun remains imprinted on their souls. And so they live only to play, keeping hapless mortals for their pleasure for years on end, sometimes even until death. In the past, when I sought to identify the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining a similar subject. The soul was linked to a core that resides in the ether, and its presence is what differentiates us from such beings as sprites and arcane entities. Upon death, said core ordinarily dissipates alongside the ether that composed the flesh. However, it may be held together and bound to the corporal realm, either by the will of its owner or by means of certain arts. In time, the soul may regather ether onto itself to assume another form, or find newly emerged life in which to abide. The Pixies may be one such instance of this. If ghosts are merely souls without bodies, what does it make us? I think you've become that which you fear most, brother dearest. However, the Pixies may have come into being. If we leave them to judge when they are satisfied, they will never be satisfied. Nay, we must negotiate new terms with the creatures. But where to begin? It seems to me we would need at least one among them to sympathize with us. In the course of our chores, did any of you encounter a Pixie who seemed even faintly amenable to reason? My man or my girl, I don't know. What, you knew a Pixie from before? Not only are you acquainted, but you entered into a pact. You might have mentioned this sooner. At any rate, I dare to hope this will offer us a way out. Without further delay, then summon this Fiori, if you please. If the chat mode and say use your keyboard of the software keyboard to enter FIOE to summon your pixie friend at the designated location. Oh, it's wool, probably. No? Oh wait, I'm at the wrong spot probably. I bet. Voice rings out in your mind. Oh, my sapling has finally remembered about her lovely branch. But with such a half-hearted call, she may as well lob me off and cast me aside. I have no sapling. What, do I have to do it again? Ah, what does it say for you? I need you. The hell? Oh, please. Oh my god. Please. All. I need you. Jesus Christ. Is that your idea of a fervent call? A sudden lock could do him with more fire. Oh, loveliest of branches. Please grant me your succor. Christ.
You're late! I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting. But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing she is. Cold and cruel and heartless!
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
Jesus Christ.
Reminds me of my childhood.
All right, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Honestly, just a joke. But just now you called for me so earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you. Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
Well. If it isn't Theo the Mold Feel, it's been too long.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself. Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, she will never be yours. Never, never, ever!
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone. And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of her bag all over your precious village. There'll be cold, hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that,
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
Aye, aye, that's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
It seems we won't be joining you.
Aye! We'll reveal the hidden Firnic to you at once.
Yay, we can see again. Oh, ooh, that looks cool.
So this is the true Ilmeg.
How are you feeling?
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
Let's go. And then we kill the light
Your
warden.
lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
Okay, sorry, Jesus Christ. For Alpha and Alize's sake, let us be quick. It would be a shame to return only to find that they had been made to play one game too many. Now, the place we seek is the abandoned manor of a nobleman and scholar. Booksman's Shelves, it's called, after the fellow's vast collection of tomes. An agreeable heritage for our friend, I'm sure you'll agree. If we follow the path north, we should soon find a place. Come along. To the north we go. Forgot always what the shout. Jesus Christ. Mad magic. Oh. Dodged it. Lucky. Rise upon a time. What was the achievement here? Which one is it called? We have to be reckoned with. Does every area has like their own kind of gemstones, or how does it work? Shared? Oh, okay. Well, there's another worm up here. I think. Oh, no, never mind, that's a fate. Oh, it's a Dark Knight. There's also shared fade. So this caps at 1000. if I do like 4 more, then I get a rank up. I assume. Very interesting, very interesting. Cool system. I like how like there's like a lot of new systems in like this expansion. I feel like there was not like much difference in terms of like systems or like of, you know, gameplay related systems compared from Heaven's Sword to Stormblood. At least I don't recall exactly what they added. They added diving, like in water, and then maybe something else I'm not recalling right now. And here we are at long last. I give you Rianja's humble abode. A lot of changes in combat. Ah, okay, yeah, okay. I don't know, like, what changed there. Come, let's see if he's home. He better be.
Urianger, are you in?
Unto a world weary of heroes, a hero wends her way. The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon.
Damn, look at this drip, dude. Holy shit.
Full glad am I to see thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
Run along, Minfilia. We'll meet you outside.
But...
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already?
Not with a Stola yet.
That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest, it beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore. Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th Umbral Calamity. As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come. There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald. So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful Ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time. Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile. Black Rose. Its potency defied all reckoning. Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides. From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel. Nor did the land itself escape unscathed. For spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil. To survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might. Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world. Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist, and those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order
Monka, we gotta prevent this.
were no more. For the weapon spared not one, not even thee. An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th umbral calamity which I did behold. No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy.
Oh, very true.
To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery. That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency. Come.
Come.
Dost thou recognize yonder chart?
Wanted to click on the other one.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source. As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition. Astral, the active; umbral, the passive. As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral. Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer. Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the first had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race. Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the first is rooted in the generation of the 2 forces. while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
"'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events. The phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the first to stifle the movement of ether within the land. And according to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings. Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the first were rejoined, replete as it is with light,
we would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity. Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing. Our objective, however, remains unchanged. We are to eliminate the Light Warden of Ilmeg. Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Leargear, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake. To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the Pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation. Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
Okay. My friend, ere I speak of the task at hand, there is a question I would pose to thee. What thinkest thou of mine appearance? Look, whippy. Did you lose weight? Did I lose weight? If it is of flesh thou speakest, I cannot rightly say. However, in taking up astrology, I may have shed with some yarns of fabric. My present attire better suiteth the art. Though the night might be lost behind the shroud of blinding light, and doubt not but that the stars shine still. I have chosen to avail myself of the guidance, that I might navigate the sea of uncertainty that scratcheth before us. But enough of myself, let us speak of our task. As I did mention, if we are to enter Leargear, we must needs gain the Pixies' cooperation. This is a simple matter of presenting unto them a suitable gift. I shall procure a selection of wines that shall please their palates. Thancred, pray assist me in this endeavor. Meanwhile, Zuai, I bid thee obtain that which will please their eyes. These parts there abideth a Viking known for its beauteous wings, the hawker. I shall lend thee the receptacle within which thou mayest capture a weakened specimen. I thank you for the Urianger. That's a blue quest. Oh, you're Urianger's friend, aren't you? Will you not lend me a hand? What is it? See, Urianger's home is drab and dull, and I have mind to decorate it bright and beautiful. If you were to help out, I'd make it all the more special. First of all, we need some whirlweeds, a pretty little plant that grows in the water. We usually trade with worth for it, but seeing as you can swim, you can harvest some for us. You should be able to find the weed in the lake where there's a sunken church. While you take care of this, I'll go and pick us lots and lots of beautiful flowers. Afterwards, let's meet back here for decorating. See you soon. The booty beady beada. captured. Looks like the Hyrule Cathedral in Breath of the Wild. Where's the secret bow? Not here. Oh, I removed this marker again. Oh, there we go. There you are. Did you manage to find the whirlweeds? I did. Oh, look at these lovelies. I enchant these at once and make it so they can grow outside the water and then plant them here and there. Meanwhile, I want you to decorate with these snuggle. As to where they should go? Ah yes, the stairs. That's a dull spot that's ripe for some cheer. When you're finished, come let me know. Beautiful. Very beautiful. Thou art returned. Were thou able to capture a hawker? Ah, a truly magnificent set of wings. I shall treat them at once to make faster, vibrant colors. Banquet 2 should return anon, upon which I shall ready all the items for presentation. Wait, take thine ease meanwhile.
"'Tis done. The Pixies shall be well pleased with these gifts. Ah, lest I forget.
Shit.
White auracite, newly forged for thy use.
Time to kill an Asian again.
Our mission being to thwart a rejoining, we will most assuredly cross paths with those who crave the contrary. Our eternal enemies.
Fuck 'em.
Thus did I choose to abide in this ether-rich land, the better to fashion a trap for the Ascian's essence.
May I come in now?
You may indeed, assuming you've finished.
I did as you asked.
That's my girl, thank you.
That's my girl. Little pat on the head.
I should probably explain. Though my body remained behind in the source, its limitations saw fit to accompany me. Which is to say, I cannot manipulate ether. I took up the gunblade for its defensive advantages, but on account of my little impairment, I cannot imbue the ammunition myself. Luckily for me, Minfilia has quite a talent for it.
Minfilia, once we set forth, we are not like to return for some while. If thou wouldst choose tomes to take with thee, let it be now.
Really? May I?
Of course, my dear. Yet have care thou dost not add overmuch to thy burden, lest I incur Thancred's ire. Hast thou spoken to her of thine encounter with the Minfilia of Eld?
Well, I suppose now is as good a time as any. As you know, I freed young Minfilia from captivity in Yulmore some 3 years past. Not long after, the two of us journeyed to the south of Armareng, to the edge of the Empty, where the flood was halted. 'Twas there that she awakened. The Minfilia of old. My Minfilia.
Okay.
Tell me, what must I do to bring you back?
My dearest Thancred, as I am now, I am no different from an Ascian. This child is but a vessel. One of many I have used that I might spread word of her enduring blessing and preserve the flame of hope. In my name, each has died, never having lived her own life. I have taken enough from these children. I will take no more.
But what of your suffering? Your sacrifice? This isn't fair! I will not stand for it. I cannot! There must be something we can do. Tell me!
Should the day come when this child grows weary of fighting and wishes to cast it all aside, then shall I take up her burden. But should she wish instead to become the master of her own destiny, then shall I bequeath to her my all. Imbued with the strength that I reserve for rebirth, she may come to wield my powers as her own.
And what of my wishes? What of Flamine's? What of all the people who love and care for you and want nothing more than to see you again?
It is not their decision to make. It is hers. This child's. This Minfilia's.
You have ever watched over me, Thancred. Now I ask that you do the same for her. Protect her. Teach her. Stand by her as you stood by me. There is much and more she does not know. She needs a guide to show her the ways of the world, or she will never find her own path. When the time comes, you will find me here. Until that day.
Minfilia, wait!
What happened?
And then she was gone. Minfilia, the girl, claims to have no recollection of any of it. I have told her many things. Where we came from, what we fight for. But of that day, I have not spoken.
With the coming of another possessed of the blessing of light, the first hath begun to rise up in defiance of its fate. The question remaineth, however, who shall take up the flame of hope which Minfilia hath borne for so long? Whether we will it or no, the choice must soon be made.
I'm sorry I took so long. It was so hard to choose. In the end, I settled on just the one.
That is well. Now, if all is in order, let us set forth for Lida Loran.
I think he kind of hates her, but at the same time, you know, he can't. It's like, it's a twist. Very tragic. Hehe, marvelous. This is sure to put a smile on Orianja's scowly face. And then he'll want to stay here forever and ever and ever. You're welcome to stay too, of course. There's plenty of room for you and all your friends. We weren't expecting you all back so soon. We had scarcely begun playing with the twins. That said, your gifts are truly wonderful. Let me tell you, the milk and honey and biscuits won't last a day, and the wings are the loveliest we've ever seen. You've done us a great kindness, and it's Fae custom to return the gesture. If you desire anything of us, you need but name it. So, what is it you desire? Rusty old coins like your models are wont to collect perhaps? We are resolved to vanquish the Light Warden of this land. To that end, we desire entry to Lear Guild something. What a strange thing to wish for. You might as well ask for your death. But if that's what you want, who are we to argue? Very well, I shall speak with the others. You've clearly been busy, Oriange. Would you be so kind as to tell us what you've missed? So that was the purpose of the gifts. Is there anything you can tell us about this Light Warden? Aye, my lady. By circumstances most tragic, the Light Warden of this land is our king and ruler, Titania. It was not always so, of course. Our king fought the first Light Warden that threatened our home, you see. Fought it and won. But all the horrible light that came out went and corrupted them, turning them into a new Light Warden. Now their king only in name. Not remains of the wise and just ruler that used to be. We had no choice but to seal them in the castle. The magic for breaking the seal were divided into 4 and wove each into a different relic to be kept apart until the time was right. And this dress is one of them. Been in our safekeeping for years and years, but we've decided to entrust it to you. Are you sure? Of course, custom demands it. Though you're most certainly going to your deaths, we thought we should at least let you try. That way we get to watch what happens. Of course, you can't break the seal unless you have the other relics too. The shell crown is with the Froth, the stone scepter is with the Numo, and the crystal shoes are with the Armor. Wow. Good luck finding them all. The facts thus disclosed confirm mine own understanding. Our quest lieth now before us. First let us hie to the lake, there to claim the shell crown from the Froth. If we call to them before the untouchable gate, they will answer. Alright, I think that's where future Zuai has to take care of, because Count Zuai has to go to bed. Slowly. Well, there's also a blue quest, but that's also something future Zuai has to do. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. I will be back probably tomorrow. Maybe we're gonna do a wait tomorrow. Depends on other people I will be available, if I will be available. Let me quickly check who's streaming. Para's playing Jump King again. Let's go. This fucking guy. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. We talk tomorrow. Have a good night and peace out.
At least we had like 2 really good fan games today.